Sunday, and they're racing. Rough beginning for Carrots Count. Aunt Kendra gets the jump on the field. The white horses miss double. Right behind them is the class dropping Global Risk to the inside of Per Tiger. Carrots Count recovers to be 4 out of it, and Red Sunshine is indeed in the red, about 15 out of it. Up top, Miss Double shows the way by a neck. Miss Double side of Aunt Kendra. Now they're nearly on level terms. Global Risk tracks coyly if good enough. After that, Carrots Count looking to sparkle in the winner's enclosure. After that, Per Tiger heading the wrong way, and still nothing from Red Sunshine. Miss Double, the white horse keeping the neck in front. Outside of that, Aunt Kendra. Global Risk has come under an all-out ride and needs to give markedly more at 1 to 5. Carrots Count now to the inside of that, and they're coming home now in the first. Miss Double. Outside of that, Global Risk and Carrots Count along with Aunt Kendra. They're into the final 150. Miss Double 3, make it 4. Pounding away with an insurmountable lead at 10 to 1. Miss Double. Number 1 is number 1 in race number 1. Overactive. And they're racing. Number 4, Ghost of Genevieve, leapt to her back hooves shortly after the gates popped and is way back in last. The Speedy Ghost is in last. And the Speedy Shacked Stateside is very, very fast into the far turn to the inside of Chocolate Freckles, about 2.5 to the good of Mighty Gin Gin in her turf debut. Invincibella behind them. Mia Baby revs up to the far outside. After that, a recovering Ghost of Genevieve. Chaparita would have to win 2 in a row from 10 out of it. And up top, round about the quarter pole, it is Shacked Stateside inside. Chocolate Freckles hoping not to melt to the outside. Behind them, Mighty Gin Gin. Outside, Ghost of Genevieve firing despite the bad start. Not today for Invincibella. Mia Baby in the thick of it. And they're chasing Shack Stateside at 5 to 1. Too good. Shacked Stateside and Luis Fuentes gate to wire. And they're racing. Carpe Gold out in gold fashion to the inside, sparkling and shining, and Carpe Gold right to the front at 9 to 1, opening up by 2, and it may be an ever widening 2. Wind Trip, the hot favorite, takes up the running in second to the inside of Ben's Lake Thunder, and outside of that is Straight from the Deuce. Then we come to Kapow, 7 out of it, to the inside of Last Stand, who is last horse. And the first horse is Carpe Gold off the far turn. Carpe Gold and Kelsey 3. Wind Trip prowling in second by 3. Kapow runs on to take third, but 8 lengths out of it. After that, Ben's Lake Thunder, Straight from the Deuce, and Last Stand. Here comes Wind Trip on the inside next to the rail with a big move to grab the lead, but Carpe Gold fights back. It's Wind Trip trying to edge away, doing a good job of it. Carpe Gold is tired, and after that is Kapow, but the People's Choice, Wind Trip, gets a winning trip to the winner's circle. in the gate. And they're racing. Excellent commencing for all. Kurt's Choice is to show speed, and Kurt's Choice, rider has the yellow helmet cover right to the front as they pass us for the first time. One Lucky Boy is inside of that speed brigade, and they are going quickly. After that, we have Unique Path about 5 lengths from the lead. Behind that is De Ghost, and De Ghost is 8 lengths behind the 2, carving out the pace. A length and a half behind that, Wild Time in the turf debut, not having a wild time. Between runners, about 12 lengths out of it, and joined by my partner Glenn. After that, Handsome Harry also in his turf debut, and Mr. Cougar can see them all. A well-strung out cast heads up the Canterbury Park barn side, and pounding away with the early lead is Kurt's Choice at 3.5 to 1. Kurt's Choice 5, One Lucky Boy in second by 2. After that, Unique Path. Then it's De Ghost. That one's 10 from the front to the inside of my partner Glenn. After that is Handsome Harry gradually advancing. Wild Time clings to that one, and still nothing from Mr. Cougar, and plenty from Kurt's Choice. Out broke the field, has led every step of the way. Kurt's Choice still handheld by Guillermo Rodriguez, still leads it by 5. One Lucky Boy lay second. After that is De Ghost. Then on the outside, my partner Glenn and Wild Time, and they're coming home now, and Kurt's Choice has led it every inch of the journey. Outside is Wild Time with my partner Glenn. Kurt's Choice lead diminishing, but Kurt's Choice has done enough to win. It is Kurt's Choice, wire to wire. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. From the 6th spot, Johnny B. Gawney gets the jump on them all, but now has been overtaken by JJ's Wildcat, 3-6 in the very early stages. Outside of that, Haunted Haze a length from the front. Inside, I Wish I Could. Right behind them, Hey, Captain Jack. Only 3 lengths separates those 5. After that, Superstar Swank, 6 out of it to the inside of Ramblin' Gamblin' Man, and Arvu's Tattoo is 9 lengths rearmost. Up top, it is Johnny B. Gawney trying to pull away. Haunted Haze, his former stablemate, on the prowl to the outside. After that is JJ's Wildcat. Then it's I Wish I Could. Outside of that, Hey, Captain Jack behind them, Superstar Swank. And now, with 2:50 to go, Haunted Haze shifts ground outside of Johnny B. Gawney. Superstar Swank firing on the inside. Outside of that, Hey, Captain Jack. It is Haunted Haze from Johnny B. Gawney. Haunted Haze wins again. And at even money, it's Haunted Haze. And they're racing. Wild About Hillary made a left turn out of the gate, and Lock It Down flashes good speed, but so does Hillary in her turf debut. And Wild Bout Hillary at 11 to 1 is in a speed battle with Lock It Down around the first turn. After that, Desert Glow, and Desert Glow is sole alone in third, tracking the fast early pace, 5 out of it, and to the inside of the Brazilian Octane. After that, the Gray Gypsy Reward, 5th, and about 5-6 lengths from the front, traveling erratically. Dirt Flirt joins that one and passes that one. And Jewel Azul would have to win 2 in a row from 9 out of it. And Lock It Down is in front. Lock It Down in hand and in command, trying to lock down race 6. Wild Bout Hillary is next. Then it's Octane. Rider as the pink helmet cover, about to be joined by Dirt Flirt on the move. Dirt Flirt taking the circuitous route, but very much in action. Desert Glow sequestered to the inside of Jewel Azul, and after that is Gypsy Reward, and they're all sardines separated by 7, and they're coming home now. Lock It Down has company in the shape of Wild Bout Hillary, who re-engages. Outside of that is Dirt Flirt. Now Gypsy Reward is coming very fast on the outside. And they're racing. Bit of a slow beginning for Majestic Kraken. Swift beginning for Withstand the Storm. Now joined by Momo Town, and Magnet and Steel revs up on the inside and puts the head in front. We have 3 abreast into the turn. After that, Cinco Majestic, currently Quattro Majestic, 4 lengths from the lead to the outside of Not a Dance. Then we come back to Majestic Kraken, and the one in last is Big Party, No Whiskey, 10 lengths out of it. With a quarter of a mile to go, it is Magnet and Steel at 3.5 to 1, kicking clear nicely. Cinco Majestic swings into action to the outside, and the bookenders are 1-2, and they're in very tightly into the final furlong. Right behind that, Not a Dance, and a late charge from Majestic Kraken into the final football field. Magnet and Steel, Cinco Majestic, Magnet and Steel, Magnet and Steel, yes! 175 in race 7. And they're racing. Another perfect start. Just Plain Henri scoots off to the early lead at 22 to 1, and Just Plain Henri with Sabalos clears off around the first turn. Fly Nightly lays second, and the early pace is fast, being established by that 4. North Arm Bay creeps up on the inside as the pace conspicuously slows down. Just Plain Ornery has slowed it down up front. After that, we have Mr. Navigator. That one is about 2-3 lengths from the lead. Runaway Ready has been overtaken and put in last by Bourbon Aficionado. Up the barn side they go, and the leader up top, we have Just Plain Henri. Fly Nightly is next, and 10th Street Dawn makes it a line of 3 into the far turn. North Arm Bay is tracking coyly. Mr. Navigator is sequestered but on the move. Then we come back to Bourbon Aficionado and Runaway Ready. They're just 6 lengths from the front, and the Grays beginning to run on fast. Round about the quarter pole, they're still chasing this long shot. Just Plain Henri and Sabalos trying to go gate to wire. Outside, North Arm Bay. Inside, Fly Nightly, and a late charge from Mr. Navigator. North Arm Bay, Mr. Navigator. 1 and 3 to the line together. North Arm Bay, Mr. Navigator, it's tight. Ooh!
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track now is fast and the turf course is firm. If you'll get your program ready, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 8-race card. We'll start in race number 1 with a couple of jockey changes. Put Franklin Sabalos on the 2. Put Guillermo Rodriguez on the 3. Sabalos on the 2, Rodriguez on the 3 in race number 1. Second half of the daily double, race number 2, scratch the 1, Hightail Cowboy. Hightail Cowboy is a scratch in race 2. On the 2, make the jockey Luis Valenzuela. Luis Valenzuela on the 2, take out the 1 in race 2. Moving forward to race number 3, just a jockey change. On number 6, make the jockey Kevin Roman. Kevin Roman rides number 6 in race 3. There are no changes in race number 4. No changes in the 4th, which is clean. Make a note that race 5 will be run out of the chute on the turf course. Race 5, run out of the chute. Jockey change on the 1 to Serafin Carmona. Jockey change on the 2 to Luis Valenzuela. And because it's a fill-in mount, Carmona will not be a bug and get in light in race 5. Carmona on the 1, Valenzuela on the 2 in the 5th. Final thoroughbred race of the evening will be race number 6. Just a jockey change there. Number 3 now ridden by Constantino Roman. Roman rides the 3 in the 6th. Late daily double features the quarter horse dashes. Some of the fastest horses on the grounds. And in race 7, new jockey on number 6, Canet Gutierrez. Canet Gutierrez picks up the mount on the 6 in race 7. Onward to the lucky last, the 8th and final, a bevy of changes. Scratch 1, Little Sister Run, 3, Stellan Eagle, and 4, Coconino. 1, 3, and 4 are scratched. Make the jockey Navarrete Jr. on the 5. With those scratches in the last, no show, no trifecta, and no superfecta. And an amendment to an earlier announcement, the turf course currently listed at good. Main track fast, turf course is listed as good. And up next, Jeff Madej and Angela Herman with everything important going on right out here at Canterbury Park.
Well, good evening. Welcome to Canterbury Park. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joined by Angela Herman. We're here to preview tonight, but also preview upcoming events. Now, I want to point this out to you because it's kind of cool, and Ange, you know all about this. But on your program, and you're going to want to purchase a program when you come in, QR code, scan it with one of these things. They call it a smartphone. It'll take you to stats. It'll take you to the scratches, all sorts of really cool and valuable information at your fingertips. It's in the palm of your hand, actually.
Easy peasy, yeah. Just scan that QR code, get everything that you need for the day. If you have any questions, maybe you can find them in there. And we do have information booths as well on the first and third floor. Keep that QR code handy. And that's where you can find all the upcoming events here at Canterbury, including the concerts.
8 races tonight. 3 of them are on the turf. 2 of them are quarter horses. And the final race is our first 2-year-old race of the season. That's right. 2-year-old racing kicks in now. These are quarter horses. We'll have thoroughbreds soon. But there's a lot of other things coming up next week, including
Hairball. Yes, like Jeff has told you before, it's like getting 6 bands in one. I mean, you look back and forth, left to right, and you'll get a good variety of music. If that's your sort of thing, you look through the Canterbury lineup, you don't see something you like, you will at Hairball. And don't forget, we have special guest Sugar Buzz with them. Still tickets available. That's Friday night. You can come all day, too. You don't just have to come when the doors open. Come check out simulcast, see the whole facility, and take it all in before Hairball begins that evening.
John Mickelson on tambourine with Sugar Buzz. Now, how about Saturday
That's
night?
Something you don't want to miss.
These Taste of Canterbury things are fantastic.
They are. They're a delicious way to upgrade your day. I think I've used that one before, but it's just true. And this is another one kind of like the concert series. There's a little something for everybody. The next one is martinis and tapas. If you like a little finger food, you like a little stronger drink, maybe bourbon isn't your thing, maybe wine isn't your thing, this is the event that you're going to want to tune into. It's brought to you by Kettle One, and you can see just a slight tease of the offerings back there. Charcuterie, finger foods, martinis, cocktails. I mean, it's a nice upgraded cocktail party to go along with the day at the races. And it's supposed to be a pretty darn nice weekend, but if any weather should strike, you got a nice warm spot upstairs. You got a great view of the races. You're close to windows. It's really a great experience wrapped into one.
Buy your tickets in advance at CanterburyPark.com. Father's Day Sunday with a food truck festival. More than a dozen food trucks will be scattered throughout the plant, some by the paddock, some out on the track apron. A lot of different things to try out, always popular. And Father's Day is always a fun day at the racetrack.
And it is a special day to celebrate. I mean, bring your dad. Some people who, are just like a dad at the track. You got to celebrate them and give them their day. Whatever they want to do, whatever food truck they want to go to, Canterbury's a fun spot to celebrate. We'll be outdoors. We start at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's supposed to be a decent day again, and we'll have food trucks again in the back by the paddock. We'll have them out on the track apron. Wherever you are for the day, you can try a little something different with Dad. And, I mean, you can really stretch out a whole day's worth of fun and go back and do something else at night.
Never too early to start talking about the Northern Stars Turf Festival. It's not until June 22nd. That's a Saturday. But we enter this coming Saturday for the races. There are 5 turf stakes, lots of money to be given away. There'll be shippers from around the country coming in to compete. Some of our best turf horses here. You've got 3-year-old boys, 3-year-old girls. You've got a turf sprint, and you've got boys and girls going long on the turf as well. 5 turf stakes, 2 pick 5s with 10% takeout, a couple of pick 4s in there. A great wagering night. It's been, for the last couple of years, our biggest handle night of the season.
It's so fun. I know. The Northern Stars Turf Festival brings together all the very best. And like you said, horses from out of town take on the locals. They make for interesting action. And even our turf course will be a little bit more different. I mean, if you've noticed, we had a lot more rain this spring than we have in the last couple of years. It's been a drought in Minnesota. It's been a quick turf course. Nothing you can do about that. You can water it as much as you want. It still winds up on the firm side. More rain this spring, more rain even in the last few weeks, has really led to it being a fair course that's produced some unpredictable outcomes, especially opening weekend. But we'll see what it brings to us with these 5 turf stakes coming up on Saturday. Rails are going to be down. There's going to be some different factors at play, but hopefully the weather cooperates as well. I keep bringing that up.
Yeah, it will. The weather's going to be fantastic. Now, how about the trainers?
How about them? How about Cody Rosine? 60%, a cool 60% for the beginning of the meet, now tied with Mac Robertson at 6 up at the top. We've seen Mac Robertson really come on in the last couple of weeks to tie things up on the top of the trainer standings. I think that he has a shot for getting a couple this weekend, probably, 5 or 6 this weekend. He's got some very live runners. I'd say of anybody that's up here, that's the name that I'm looking for to take over the trainer's lead. I'm going to talk about another trainee of Cody Rosine's a little bit later on, too. That's coming up this weekend. I don't think that they'll separate from each other, but a very competitive trainers race right from the start.
Absolutely. Then on to the jockeys. This is, right now, it's just basically a 2-jockey race.
It is basically a 2-jockey race in the standings. You can see Luis Fuentes 3 ahead of Eduardo Gallardo, but when you look down the line, you do see some faces that are either new to Canterbury or new to the standings, getting more mounts this year and really making their presence felt. But there will be some change up at the top with some unfortunate happenings with Gallardo and with Zeke Lara. And there's some updates that I think you have for us on the riders, including Diego Sanchez, that were involved in any of that.
We did have a couple of injuries on Sunday. Now, if you go back 2 weeks, Ezekiel Lara was injured. I talked to him the other day. He went back to Oklahoma. He's seeking some advice from his doctor about returning to the saddle. And then on Sunday, we saw Eduardo Gallardo, who, if you remember, got 2 weeks ago, or a week and a half ago, got kicked by a horse in the winner's circle after his photo was taken. He was out for a number of days, came back and won both stakes races on Saturday night. Sunday, he's at a mishap behind the starting gate. Horse stepped on his chest. He's going to take a few days off yet. Hopefully he gets back in the saddle soon. And then Diego Sanchez, another rider, was hurt during the running of that same race where Gallardo was injured, and he suffered a fracture in his right leg, so he'll be out for a little bit. But it just emphasizes some of the dangers out there for these riders. It can be a very dangerous occupation, but it's something that these guys love to do. And that reminds me of another jockey who a couple of years ago, Ruben Fuentes, Luis's brother, who had won multiple graded stakes out on the West Coast. He was at Canterbury for his second year in 2022 and suffered what was a very, very serious injury, and he hasn't ridden since. But that doesn't mean his career in horse racing has ended. We had a chance to visit with him. Let's watch this video.
Ruben Fuentes had a promising career as a jockey. He won multiple graded stakes in Southern California and won 296 races in a career starting in 2015. In 2022, Ruben was enjoying his second season at Canterbury Park when in June, tragedy struck. Ruben was involved in a harrowing spill that left him with fractured vertebrae and a broken collarbone.
I remember I warmed up the horse. Horse warmed up fine, seemed fine to me. The horse broke pretty sharp out of there. Horse was on or near the lead that day. I remember my brother hollering at me on the inside, so that made me tip my horse out a little bit, just to kind of give him enough room. And then I think like a stride or two later, I just remember kind of like a jerk down, and I was unconscious for, I would say, a few minutes. I don't know how long exactly. And then I gained consciousness when I was already laying down. To be honest, it was kind of weird, funny that I was in no pain, which is rare. But I could also feel everything. I could feel my legs, my arms, my fingers. Like I knew who everyone was at that moment. My brothers were there, and I could see everyone, and I could recognize everyone. So I wasn't scared, to be honest. I thought it wasn't the first time I'd fallen off. Not want to say like that, but it was not my first time. So I thought it was just a regular injury. You break maybe your collarbone, your leg, something, and but unfortunately it was a little worse than that.
They are tough, resilient, and brave athletes, and we thank Ruben for his time in telling us the next chapter of his story. We got a play tonight that had some trouble last time around. That's Anna in race number 5. It's going to take a lot of effort to track down Gigi's map. It will not be easy, as that one might be clear and loose on the lead, but Anna got really no chance to run in the stretch last time. Got herself in a jam sandwich on the inside, and that race is better than it looks on paper. Thought maybe the price would match up to that. Hopefully a lot of money goes the way of Gigi's map, and we can get a square number on the 7 in race 5, Anna.
Very competitive series of races here tonight with those two pick fives. Now, we also have handicapping contests that you can play online on ExpressBet, a $40 feeder. 20 is the entry fee, 20 is your live bankroll. You're making win-place wagers. If you win that contest, you get a $300 entry into the live money betting contest on Northern Stars Turf Festival night, the 22nd of June. So check that out. Make sure you use your app on ExpressBet. And then each and every Thursday, Angela, of our live racing meet, free past performances online from Daily Racing Form.
How do you study for those contests? You get free PPs every Thursday night that we race. It's a cool deal, and we don't start till 5, so you can start that morning. You can start the day before, whatever you want. 3 free Thursday past performances every week at the meet for Canterbury Park. What's better than that? Take those free PPs, make yourself some money in those contests, and delve into Pick 5ville. We got them going from start to finish with 10% takeout. How do you beat it? 50-cent minimum wager, starts in race 1, starts in race 4, incorporates quarter horses. I don't know what else you could order. If you could go custom build a Pick 5, would it be any different than these?
No, and we've had some big prices. We've had numerous opportunities to get a carryover, like horses that were uncovered and some horses that had a chance to win, actually. So there's been some big numbers. And, yeah, we have seen the last few days the first race produce a long shot. Now, in this race, and Kevin's going to take you through the opening event here sometime soon, it's a 6-horse field. You can see the one right now, Celtic's Wildcat, is 1-5, but those horses all raced against each other last time, and this horse won easily. So the easy answer, if history just repeats itself, and that would make this game extremely boring, this one should win for fun. But everyone in the world is going to know it, and you can see they're betting in that way now. But Kevin's going to take you through that. You'll be in the winner's circle after race number 1 for the Groom of the Week presentation, brought to you by the Minnesota HBPA, along with Bravi's across the street here, the Kraft Mexican Kitchen, and Laurel Boots. That's a special event honoring grooms, the people that take care of these horses that we love to wager on. So, that being said, you can see the horses in the walking ring, in the paddock right now, in the saddling enclosure. They're getting ready to come out and do battle. We're 13 minutes away. I think it's going to be a very enjoyable card. Get involved in the pick 5s, find some horses you like, and hammer them to win. Kevin's going to give you plays today. He's got his power play. Angie's angle will get you there, and if things get desperate, race 7 will have PA's chaser to get it all back. Kevin, why don't you give us a look at race number 1?
Thanks, guys. Looking forward to the card tonight. And, these pick 5s have been super interesting. We've seen a lot of big favorites early in the card get beat, and it's led to some giant pick 5 scores for people here that play Canterbury Park. We've seen scores up near 30,000. We've seen multiple scores in and around $15,000. So the question you have to ask yourself when you're looking at this race is, are you going to single Celtics Wildcat? I am not going to single this horse. Celtics Wildcat is my top pick in the race. She's a very nice 7-year-old mare. Let's handicap the race. We'll talk about some key factors in this race, and we'll see if we can't give you some angles here to make some money tonight as the card progresses. But the one's going to be tough. I mean, there's no question at 1-5, this horse has the credentials, has the early speed. You know, one thing you have to consider, though, this is a race at 6 furlongs. I thought the most recent effort back on June the 1st at 5.5 was perfect for Celtics Wildcat, and she ran like it. She's 1 for 9 in her career at 6 furlongs. So that final half furlong tonight still could be dicey. She's got the controlling speed. She's in great form. She's got our top jockey in Luis Fuentes, and she's got a very underrated, solid trainer in Larry Donlin, one of the real sharp, good guys in the business, and you can see she looks great as she just got saddled, and now she'll come out in the beautiful Shakopee Sunshine to parade around that paddock. The speed of the race, the horse to beat, but again, at 1-5, do note that she's 1 for 9 at 6 furlongs, and that final half furlong, going from 5.5 to 6, might be a little bit dicey, but I do think the way she looks right now physically, she's going to be a handful, and no question, she's my top play in the race. I will not be singling her on my pick 5 ticket. Number 2 is a bit of an outsider here at 17-1. This is Folk Hero. Sabalos gets the call. Ran against Celtics Wildcat last time at 5.5. Did pick up some pieces to run 5th. I think we'll appreciate the longer distance at 6 furlongs, but still has to make up double-digit lengths to get to the winner's circle tonight. Brahms is Who is the 3 horse. Make the jockey Rodriguez. Second time off the layoff. Never really got going last time in that key race on June the 1st against Celtics Wildcat. When she's right, she's got a touch of stalking speed. Didn't show any of it last time, but second time off the layoff, mark that one for a little bit of improvement. I think 4 is a contender. I'm going to use the 4 in my pick 5 ticket. This is Kiba Lucky Day. Kiba Lucky Day is a proven horse that fires every time, and last time against Celtics Wildcat, finished second, but was gaining ground late in the race. And as I mentioned, that was 5.5. Now we're going 6. There's a case to be made that the 4 might even get a better trip this time and have a little more ground in the stretch to make up some of those lengths on the speedy Celtics Wildcat. You're getting 4-1. I love the way De Silva's come to Shakopee and the way he's riding. Just an excellent pilot for you to wager on. Kiba Lucky Day will be on my pick 5 ticket and is 4-1 right now in the wagering. I didn't know what to do with the 5, Diva Tequila. Valenzuela for Vic Hansen. Everybody knows I love Vic. She's just 4 for 41. But when she's right, she's good enough to win a race like this. She comes out of that same race, June the 1st, Celtics Wildcat wins. She finishes 4th, beaten 9 and change. But she hadn't run since December. And so second time off that type of layoff, she'll be more fit for this effort, no question. She'll get something out of that race. And she has run well here locally. She's a Minnesota bred. She looks beautiful. There's Vic giving Valenzuela the leg up. If you're going to mix in some goofball long shots into your exactas or tries, do not be afraid of Diva Tequila. I think she runs a better race than we saw a couple weeks ago. Number 6 is Bebop Baby. Bebop Baby has outside attack speed. She's done well at Canterbury. Never out of the trifecta in 4 career starts. I think she'll get a nice tracking trip from 3 or 4 lengths out of it as Celtics Wildcat dictates terms, and she also will be on my ticket in that pick 5, which we'll go over in a few minutes at 8-1. Interesting race here. Can anybody beat Celtics Wildcat? 2-5 up on the board. Don't forget the first 5 starts right here. That pick 5 has been paying huge. We also have a final 5, which starts in race 4. And tonight, the final 5 incorporates both thoroughbreds and quarter horses, even more of a test for the handicapper. There you see the selection grid, and everybody's on board with the inside marker. Horses have left the paddock. They're heading down the tunnel, and soon we'll get the best bugler in the business, Sir Leonard Dykert, and the call to the post here on a beautiful Thursday night at Canterbury Park. Horses are coming on to a fast main track. Turf course, again, listed good. Here in the first race, make the jockey Sabalos on the 2. Put Rodriguez on the 3. First 5 starts right here, 10% takeout. We'll go over a ticket momentarily. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double. And a $1 pick 3. They'll be at the gate in 5 minutes. All right, race fans, we've got 4 minutes to get ready for this first 5. The pick 5 has been outstanding at Canterbury with that 10% takeout. I was torn. I was either going to single in race 1 or single in race 2, and with that 1-for-9 record at 6 furlongs, even though I think Celtics Wildcat is by far the most likely winner of race 1, I wanted some coverage, so I'm going to use 1, 4, and 6, my top plays in the race. I think the 6, Bebop Baby. If somebody dares go with Celtics Wildcat early, might get a good trip tracking from the outside. My single is in race 2. I'm going to single the 6, Head for Business. I think with the scratch of the inside marker, Hightail Cowboy now, Head for Business might have the front all to himself, so we'll single there. Race 3 looks like a humdinger on the turf. Going to have to go deep there. I'm going to use 1, 4, 6, and 7. The 4 horse is my top pick at nearly 5-1 in race 3. On to the 4th we go. We hope we're still alive because we're going to have the 4 and the 6 there. Dustmaker and Toodaloo, y'all. Those are the 2 prime players for me in that race. And if we're alive into the 5th, I really like our chances. I've got 3 horses, the 2, the 6, and the 7. The 6 is Gigi's Map, my top pick in the race. So it's a very affordable $36 ticket. You can play mine. You can modify this, or you can just make your own. The one thing we know for sure, though, Canterbury faithful, you can't win it if you don't get in it. The pick 5, the best value in the game with that 10% takeout. Hundreds, maybe thousands available at the end of this 5-race sequence. Put your tickets in now. The fun starts in 3 minutes.
Alrighty, the runners have reached the starting gate. It's post time for a beautiful Thursday at Canterbury Park. On behalf of our management team, those of us here in the Dark Star press box and for our television department, welcome to a Thursday 8. The first pick 5 commences here. Racing is provided in part by Appalados, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Michelob Ultra, and Pepsi. As they move in line, Thursdays are presented by Mick Golden Light and Comcast Xfinity. Heavy favorite in race 1 in the shape of Celtic's Wildcat. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Thursday commences perfectly. Diva Tequila from the 5 spot out nicely. Bebop Baby shades that one. And Celtic's Wildcat in the quest to win 3 in a row blows by both of them and takes the lead running away. After that, we have Kiba Lucky Day. That's the 4, ridden 3 out of it. After that, we have Brahms's Who near the rear with Folk Hero. 12 covers them, and number 1 is number 1 with 3 to go. Celtics Wildcat and leading rider Luis Fuentes 3. Bebop Baby lay second. After that is Kiba Lucky Day to the inside. Then it's about 8 behind that to Diva Tequila, 2.5 more to Folk Hero, and the one in last is Brahms's Who, 15 lengths out of it. And Celtics Wildcat cuts the corner, roused for run, and the lead is 4, trying to win 3 in a row. Kiba Lucky Day at 3.5 to 1, attempting to make it interesting to the outside. After that is Bebop Baby. Celtics Wildcat 2.5, it's diminishing. Kiba Lucky Day cuts it to 1, to a half, to a neck, but missed. 3 in a row for Celtics Wildcat. Welcome to the Min FIA group, our featured group for race number 1. The numbers: 1, Celtics Wildcat. 1426. First race, official. Celtics Wildcat paid $240, $210, $210. Yeah, okay. 3 in a row for Celtics Wildcat into the winner's enclosure with Luis Fuentes. Celtics Wildcat is owned by Larry Donlin, Chad Hazy, and Gary Porath. Larry Donlin is the winning trainer and handles this 7-year-old chestnut mare by Westover Wildcat out of Celtics Finale, bred in Minnesota by Pete Glidden. We at Canterbury welcome our featured groups, the Minfia event, Stratasys, Merrill Lynch Wealth Management, CAI, Day at the Races, Coordinated Business Systems, Melkert, Hubert, Shodine Law Firm, Frazenden Realtors and Family Gathering, FR Secure Company Outing, and Guarantee Income Life and EverVest. Race 2, 22 minutes away, scratch number 1. And number 2, Tomby, is ridden by Luis Valenzuela. Welcome to Canterbury Park.
And if you'll direct your attention to the winner's circle right now, each Thursday we recognize the Minnesota HBPA Groom of the Week. And this week's groom is Maribel Marin from the Joe Blair Roberts Barn. She's meticulous in the care of her horses, keeps the shed row organized and safe, and her positive personality and big smile keep everyone in great spirits. Joe says she works diligently to make sure her horses are in top shape and looking absolutely fantastic. Grooms are the backbone of racing and care for these equine athletes day in and day out. Congratulations, Maribel, on being the Minnesota HBPA Groom of the Week.
And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Thursday commences perfectly. Diva Tequila from the 5 spot out nicely. Bebop Baby shades that one. And Celtics Wildcat in the quest to win 3 in a row blows by both of them and takes the lead running away. After that, we have Kiba Lucky Day. That's the 4, ridden 3 out of it. After that, we have Brahms's Who near the rear with Folk Hero. 12 covers them, and number 1 is number 1 with 3 to go. Celtics Wildcat and leading rider Luis Fuentes 3. Bebop Baby lay second. After that is Kiba Lucky Day to the inside. Then it's about 8 behind that to Diva Tequila, 2.5 more to Folk Hero, and the one in last is Brahms's Who, 15 lengths out of it. And Celtics Wildcat cuts the corner, roused for run, and the lead is 4, trying to win 3 in a row. Kiba Lucky Day at 3.5 to 1, attempting to make it interesting to the outside. After that is Bebop Baby. Celtics Wildcat 2.5, it's diminishing. Kiba Lucky Day cuts it to 1, 2.5, to a neck, but missed. 3 in a row for Celtics Wildcat. welcome to the Men FIA group.
Top jockey Luis Fuentes gets that big lead early, and he needed that big lead because it got dicey late. But the Larry Donlin charged Celtics Wildcat had just enough in the tank to get home as the 1-5 favorite. That's how the pick 5 starts. We sail into leg number 2. I think a super important scratch here of the one-horse Hightail Cowboy, who figured to be a part of the early pace. So I think it opens some things up on the front end. Good evening and welcome to a great night of racing at Canterbury. We've got thoroughbreds and quarter horses tonight. We come back Saturday at 5. We come back with Pepsi Family Day at 1 o'clock. And as I mentioned last week, put June 22nd on your calendar. It's a Saturday night. We're going to have that big turf festival. Some fantastic racing coming your way. But let's handicap this race together right now with that scratch of Hightail Cowboy. We start with the 2-horse Tomby. Luis Valenzuela is a good gate jockey. He gets the assignment in the saddle for the Rushton gang. Last time out at a 1-mile distance, middle of the field, finished 5th. The problem I have in a race like this is this horse is going to be 6, 8, 9, 10 lengths off the pace. Now, if they go crazy early, this horse off a route race should be charging late. But how much ground can this horse make up? The Beyer speed figures absolutely fit. On this horse's best day, he belongs with this group, and he will be a late threat. I just don't know if he can get all the way home to get some of the speed on the front end. Number 3 is Masterpiece Day. Kelsey Haar gets the call here for John Muckey. 7 wins from 65 career starts for the 9-year-old. Ran a really good second last time out behind Head for Business. Now, that race was at 5.5. This is at 6 furlongs. That should help this horse, who seemed to be getting better as that race went on. 3-1 is your price up on the board. And I think this horse absolutely makes some sense on paper. Fans are falling in love with it, too. 2-1 right now on the board. 4 is Libertarian. De Silva gets the call for Troy Bethke. How about Troy Bethke getting that bomb home on Sunday late? That was fun to see. Nice $17 horse for Bethke in that turf finale on Pepsi Family Day last weekend. Barn's going good. The horse has, again, good stalking to closing kick, and I think that's going to be key. Can the horse get into the fracas in time? Likely going to have to make up some lengths in the stretch. Cuts back from that 1-mile distance, and we saw North Arm Bay upset the apple cart on Sunday. We'll see if this horse can do that for Mr. Bethke here. 5 is Darn Quick. Morales gets the call for Jose Silva. Boy, the horse sure knows how to win, right? 41 career starts, 9 times has the picture taken in the winner's circle. Good stalking speed, I think, is the closest horse to the 6-horse, my top pick when they turn for home, and could be dangerous from there. That's the Arizona Invader, Darn Quick. I'm all about the 6 here. I like Head for Business. I think that scratch of the 1-horse really benefited this 6-horse, and boy, do I like what I'm seeing in the paddock. Good muscle, good looking coat, love the energy. I'll try Head for Business with Sabalos for my guy Chip Woolley to get out there, show that patented speed, and like we saw in race 1, use that speed to his advantage, and we'll see if he can go take them all the way. I think this track will be very kind in the main track to horses that show some alacrity early, and as you can see, this horse is going to go to the track early, out of order, as they leave the paddock. Permission from the stewards to do that. Head for Business, my top pick in the race. 7 is Pervasive. Miguel Arroyo gets the call for the Muckey gang. Another horse cutting back. Showed some good patented speed in the middle of that race, and I think the cutback in distance suits this horse very well. We'll enjoy a shorter trip here, and we'll likely be trying to charge in from 4 or 5 lengths off the pace. Intriguing race at 6 furlongs. This also starts another great wagering opportunity. The pick 4 is right here. Got to play the pick 4. Maybe your pick 5's alive, but you're alive with a 1-5, and you got some horses you like in the middle. The pick 4 starts right now. It's a 6 furlong race, and fans, don't forget about that First Bet app. You can put it right on your phone by going to the information center, having them help you download that. You'll never wait in line at the track. All you have to do, give them your cell phone. They'll help you download the app. You put money in. At the end of the day, you take that money right out. The First Bet app is the preferred app of all the sharps up in the press box. Race number 2 at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
Lynn Dykert, Canterbury Park's bugler, well done. To the racetrack for the second, courtesy of Apollodos. Apollodos is the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park, and also Xfinity Comcast and XfinityMobile.com. Here in the second, scratch number 1, Hightail Cowboy. And number 2, Tomby, is now ridden by Luis Valenzuela.
Welcome down to the winner's circle. We're almost up to race number 2, but before we get to that, I want to mention some of the music going on out here at Canterbury Park. We have a Finish the Lyric contest for my friend Vicky over here. You got to finish off the lyrics to a Hairball song. Simple as that. If you do that, you're going to be down in the pit, front row, watching Hairball this Friday. So we're going to listen to the music, turn around, see the lyrics. All you got to do is finish it off with one of those choices. Sound good?
Sure.
All right, let's check it out and listen to the music. You are one of a kind, are just mine, all mine, shook me all night long, or had me shaking anew.
See.
See, shook me all night long. You had it in the bag, Vicky. Congratulations. You sure know your Hairball, your AC/DC, or both. And we'll see you out here for Hairball. Congratulations and good luck the rest of the night.
Awesome. Thanks.
All right, if you want to get your tickets to Hairball, see the covers of AC/DC, all kinds of different musical acts, there are still tickets available for the ever-popular Hairball. You've got 3 minutes left to bet race number 2.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. We welcome our friends with Tri-State Bobcat to the races this beautiful Thursday. Save big and head to Tri-State Bobcat for the Toro Fall Red Tag Clearance Event now. Groundbreaking savings on Toro's zero turns, stand-ons, and more. Tri-State Bobcat is the source for all your compact equipment needs. They're at the gate and it's post time. In line.
Whip his ass.
Masterpiece Day.
Shake some at him. There you go.
Libertarian. The favorite, Head for Business, is in, and here is Pervasive. And they're racing. Masterpiece start for Masterpiece Day, but now that one has been overtaken by Darn Quick and Head for Business. Darn Quick and Head for Business, the 5 and 6 are 5 clear from Masterpiece Day. After that, Libertarian, then it's Pervasive. Way back in last is Tomby. And now Darn Quick, nearly racing in the center of the race course, opens up a length and a half on Head for Business, who now conspicuously is on the inside of that guy. And a headstrong Darn Quick living up to the name, leading it by 5. In second, Head for Business. Then we come back to Masterpiece Day, 12 out of it. Behind that one, Libertarian. After that is Pervasive and Tomby. They race in single file as they head for home. And Darn Quick's lead now is 6. Make it 7. Head for Business. Quest to win 2 in a row has been thwarted. Then it's Masterpiece Day and Libertarian to the outside. But this is a one-horse race, and Darn Quick is gone. 7-2-4 in race 2. Number 5, Darn Quick, ran first. Number 2, Tomby, ran second. It's 111.55, and we still have a photo. The numbers 5, 2, 4. Libertarian, third. Pervasive, fourth. It's official. The third race takes us to the turf course listed as good, and the rail is at 30 feet. Number 6, Niles Channel, is now ridden by Kevin Roman. Race number 3 is provided by Anheuser-Busch and John Deere. By the way, this Saturday, Taste of Canterbury, martinis and tapas. It's presented by Kettle One Vodka. CanterburyPark.com to enjoy fresh culinary pairings with vodka-themed cocktails and our Canterbury Kitchen's presentation with the culinary. CanterburyPark.com, Taste of Canterbury, Saturday, 5 o'clock. Into the winner's enclosure, Darn Quick and Roberto Morales. Darn Quick is owned by Johnny Taboada, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. And they're racing. Masterpiece start for Masterpiece Day, but now that one has been overtaken by Darn Quick and Head for Business. Darn Quick and Head for Business. The 5 and 6 are 5 clear from Masterpiece Day. After that, Libertarian. Then it's Pervasive. Way back in last is Tomby. And now Darn Quick, nearly racing in the center of the race course, opens up a length and a half on Head for Business, who now conspicuously is on the inside of that guy. And a headstrong Darn Quick living up to the name, leading it by 5. In second, Head for Business. Then we come back to Masterpiece Day, 12 out of it. Behind that one, Libertarian. After that is Pervasive and Tomby. They race in single file as they head for home. And Darn Quick's lead now is 6. Make it 7. Head for Business. Quest to win 2 in a row has been thwarted. Then it's Masterpiece Day and Libertarian to the outside. But this is a one-horse race, and Darn Quick is gone. 7-2-4 in race 2.
Hello again from the paddock. Shall we go to the turf for race number 3? We are almost halfway through the thoroughbred portion of the card, and we go 7.5 furlongs in this third race. Make the rider on number 6, Niles Channel, Kevin Roman. And that'll be the extent of the changes in here. We'll start on the inside with the horse I picked. The horse is going to be the eventual favorite, and right now is the second choice. But he looks to keep his record perfect on Canterbury turf, and that would be going 3 for 3 for Golden Bandit. Last year he won the Canterbury Derby, and I mean, he did that impressively from just off the pace. I mean, he was pressing the pace and went on by, and Golden Bandit hasn't maintained that form since then, but he has been against some really tough company down in Kentucky. Ellis, Kentucky Downs, and then made a stop over at Oaklawn Park, but they don't have a turf course. Maybe getting back to this and having that race under his belt will put him back in the shape that he was last year when he reeled off those 2 straight. I thought he would get a similar sort of trip in here, and that's why I tried to take him, but it will be difficult for anybody to run down Angel's Magic. King Cat will try to do that with his 6th try on the turf, but I mean, he's won a couple of turf races. They're just pretty far back on the page. King Cat has recently been a little further south of here. He's been in Iowa where he last won, but started off his 2024 campaign down at Delta Downs. He is 2 for 3 this year. There's some things to like about him. It's just the fact that none of that has been done on the turf. Now, King Cat does have some speed to speak of. Not sure how much pressure he's going to put on Angel's Magic, but he shouldn't be too far out of it. Right now, he is 10 to 1. Mr. Thunderstruck made a really good impression when he came over into the walking ring and into the paddock, but this one has no speed to speak of. You can see any of those races down in Oaklawn Park and further back. I mean, he just puts himself pretty far behind early, and I'm not sure what kind of duel is going to be in front of him today. He got a pretty wide trip on April 12th. If you watch that race back, it wasn't bad. He did come running in the stretch, came up a few lengths short, but probably could have been a bit closer had he been able to tuck in at all. Those are salty groups he faced down in Oaklawn Park, and he is taking some money at 5 to 1. All the early money has gone to the horse just to his outside. Both Kevin Gorg, Paul Allen, and Jay Litza in the Star Trib select Angel's Magic to try to take this field all the way, and why not? I mean, he's done it plenty in the past. His regular partner, Chad Lindsay, is back in the saddle, and last year they had an outstanding campaign over the turf course. No other way to describe it. Started off with state breds, but he's just fine and adept at handling open company. That's the kind of spot he sees today, and Angel's Magic does have one race to get ready for this. It was a pretty good prep down at Tampa, and now he's back in his home state trying to pick up another win on the local grass. Skippy Strike, just to his outside, is starting off his 2024 campaign. The 10-year-old might need one to shake the dust off, but he's another one that's a big fan of this grass. Sophia Barandella will be in the saddle, and Skippy Strike and some of his positional speed could keep him in a good spot early at a big price of 12 to 1. Niles Channel seeks 5 in a row. He's done that on fairgrounds turf. That's tough. And like I said about the Oaklawn fields that Mr. Thunderstruck faced, Niles Channel was facing some toughies down at fairgrounds in those starter allowances and then stepping up to $15,000 claimers, but we haven't seen him since March. Kevin Roman again is in for the ride, 7 to 1. That's a big overlay right now on Niles Channel for a horse that's done very well recently in those kind of spots. Arrest on the outside is trying to pick back up his winning ways. He was second to Jack's Outlaw last time, but Jack's Outlaw did come back to win here last week, and he took the big class raises with style down at Turf Paradise. No reason he couldn't carry that over to this Canterbury turf course in his first try over it. I took 1, 6, and 7. I know the Golden Bandit is going to end up being probably the favorite, but they all have to run down Angel's Magic, and that's the other popular selection you can see on the board, and he is your current 6 to 5 favorite with 8 minutes to post. They're headed out to the track with plenty of options to bet. Win place shows, exactas tries, supers, doubles, and dollar pick threes. Those are all upcoming in the third, but before they run it, Kevin Gorg is going to give you a power play to put some money in your pocket.
Welcome to the press box. Welcome to the power play. We look to shoot and score tonight, just like the desperate Edmonton Oilers down a couple in that Stanley Cup final. Tri-State Bobcat, the sponsor of this great undertaking. And let's take a look at race 5, number 6, GG's Map. Let's see what we see here with this horse. 1 turf start, so a second career turf start. We've got a trainer who's 6 for 10, Cody Rosine here. We've got the top jockey at Canterbury. Here you see a layoff line. Went from Arkansas, where there is no turf course, went down to Chicago at Hawthorne Park. Trainer does well in this type of layoff, which is 1 to 2 month layoff, so kind of a 5-week gap there. Nice workout over the track. And it looks like a bad effort, right? Gallardo rode this horse last time, one of our own, in Chicago. Finished 5th. You're like, well, what happened? Well, let's just take a little deeper look at this. In this 11-horse field, as you can see, GG's Map was the 4-horse on this particular day. And what I notice about this race is how spread out the field is. Paul Allen's talked about this when he calls the races. When a field gets strung out, especially a field like this with 11 horses, the fractions might not say it. And again, they go 24 and change for the opening quarter mile. This is a much faster fraction, and this horse is doing all the dirty work. There's a long shot out here at 50 to 1. You can see GG's Map is stuck right now in the horse sandwich, chasing very fast splits, eventually gets tired and fades at the end to 5th. Tonight, different scenario, less pace, better trip. I think a better spot for this horse on the ship and dip. Race 5, number 6, GG's Map. Thank you, Tri-State Bobcat. It's time for the power play. Make sure you're on board.
And they've reached the gate. It's post time. Into the gate. Turf time. Race 3. In line, Niles Channel and Kevin Roman have gone in. Arrest. Roberto Morales trying to win back-to-back races, and here they are. And they're racing. Tight start for Mr. Thunderstruck. Golden Bandit. Golden out of the gate at 3-5. Right behind them, Angel's Magic under a very, very tight hold. Angel's Magic about 4 from the front, and now joined by Niles Channel attempting to win 5 in a row. Now, Angel's Magic is given his head and he rolls up just outside the pace setter. After that, Skippy Strike, the 10-year-old, lopes along to the outside of Niles Channel. That one is about 4 lengths from the front and nearly the same margin clear from Arrest to the outside of Keen Cat. And in last is Mr. Thunderstruck. 10 from front to back. Golden Bandit and Fuentes 2. Angel's Magic lays second 3. Niles Channel now 5 out of it and about 2.5 clear from Keen Cat. Arrest goes on the move to the outside of Skippy Strike, and Mr. Thunderstruck is 8 lengths rearmost, and Golden Bandit continues to cruise along. This time the lead is 3 with a quarter of a mile to go. Make it 4. He's running away from them. Golden Bandit has given them the slip and done so as the People's Choice at 3-5. Angel has no magic today so far. Then it's Arrest inside of that Niles Channel. That winning streak is over, and Golden Bandit absolutely dominated them. It's Golden Bandit wire to wire. Number 1 Golden Bandit ran first. It is 1:4:27. It's unofficial. Final time 1:28.01. Fast for the course. And Angel's Magic was claimed. Stand by. The runner-up, Angel's Magic, claimed by trainer Troy Bethke for owner Karen Offerman. The price, $30,000. Angel's Magic, the lone Minnesotan in the race, claimed $30K. Bethke Offerman. The third race is official. Race number 4 takes us back to race 4 on the fast main track. Fast track for race 4. No scratches, no rider changes. Race number 4 is provided by Jim Beam and Maker's Mark, Jim Beam Bourbon, elegant, smooth, refined, and also by Busch Light. a proud sponsor of racing at CBY. Golden Bandit paid $320, $240, $240. Okay. In the winner's enclosure, Golden Bandit, 2 victories for jockey Luis Fuentes. Golden Bandit is owned by Barry and Joni Butzo, and the winning trainer, Cody Rosine. They are. And they're racing. Tight start for Mr. Thunderstruck. Golden Bandit. Golden out of the gate at 3-5. Right behind them, Angel's Magic under a very, very tight hold. Angel's Magic about 4 from the front, and now joined by Niles Channel, attempting to win 5 in a row. Now, Angel's Magic is given his head, and he rolls up just outside the pace setter. After that, Skippy Strike, the 10-year-old, lopes along to the outside of Niles Channel. That one is about 4 lengths from the front and nearly the same margin clear from Arrest to the outside of Keen Cat. And in last is Mr. Thunderstruck. 10 from front to back. Golden Bandit and Fuentes 2. Angels Magically second 3. Niles Channel now 5 out of it and about 2.5 clear from Keen Cat. Arrest goes on the move to the outside of Skippy Strike, and Mr. Thunderstruck is 8 lengths rearmost, and Golden Bandit continues to cruise along. This time the lead is 3 with a quarter of a mile to go. Make it 4. He's running away from them. Golden Bandit has given them the slip and done so as the people's choice at 3-5. Angel has no magic today so far. Then it's Arrest inside of that Niles Channel. That winning streak is over, and Golden Bandit absolutely dominated them. It's Golden Bandit, wire to wire.
Hello again from the paddock. We greet you after Golden Bandit draws off impressively in the third. That was the middle leg of the early pick 5. Now the final 5 is coming up in this 4th race. We agree in this first leg of it. It's a mile on the dirt. Your favorite right now, 8-5, is Dustmaker. But the sequence spread out a little bit more for me later on. You like a filly named Gigi's Map in the next. I have Anna. They're kind of competing entities as far as our play of the day goes. But once you get to race number 6, that's a really competitive turf sprint. I opted to spread out. I used your horse, St. Charles. I used Crocodile Tears on the inside. Basically tried to get a lot of horses that I thought had more speed than Future Perfect. I just thought this horse might be in kind of a line of traffic behind some of the leaders, and I would try to beat him at a short price. Now we got quarter horses to close us out. The maiden, the first one, looked a little bit more wide open to me, so I did spread out with a few horses in there. We're down to 4 in the last, and I'm just going to single one of 2 remaining Tyler Stein entries to try to beat Jason Olmsted. It's not going to be easy, but that filly has the rail only a few works to her, and that makes for a $15 ticket. Now, if you were to edit anything in that pick 5 ticket real quick before we get to the 4th, would you add anybody, subtract anybody, or leave it the way it is?
Well, you hate using multiple horses in the last leg, but I do think the 2 horse, the Olmsted horse in the nightcap, probably merits inclusion just because Olmsted's been so good. But I like your ticket. It's a very affordable ticket. And guys, these pick 5s have been paying. I know this early one probably not off to the greatest start in terms of value, but 2 more big races to change that. So yeah, get involved in these pick 4s and pick 5s. They're well worth your time.
All right, let's get back to race number 4 now. And we do have 7 going to post in here. And I know that you like a filly further towards the outside, but tell me about Fat and Furious on the inside, who's coming off the turf course, getting back to the dirt. The last place that she did hit the board, but that was back at the fairgrounds. So do you give her a shot in here from off the pace?
I have her the 1 horse in 3rd. I think she can pick up some pieces. I actually think the 4 and 6 stand out in this field on paper, and I just think closers on this track right now, Ange, are going to be up against it a little bit if they get too far back. And I think she's a nice horse. I think she's going to save every inch of ground, but for me, it's more of an underneath play only.
Angie's Rev Rack is number 2, and I wanted to keep an eye on her out in the paddock because the last time that we saw her was her first foray here, and she did get hot down here in the walking ring, and it's a warm day out. I mean, she is a little bit warm again, but she did beat a horse home last time around against similar company, but going shorter. Maybe a little bit more ground will be up her alley. It's been a long string of sprints for her. This could be turning a page for Angie's Rev Rack at a big price of 10-1.
The big gray is Larry Cronin's Foxglove, and hasn't done a lot of running lately, but I will say this, she's been facing better competition, gets the needed class drop. To me, though, probably going to be off the pace. And again, pace-wise, I just don't know if the pace up front will come back. So I'm going to take a stand against the 3 here tonight.
Dustmaker is a selection of both Kevin and I, as you can see up on the board. Right now, she's drifted just a little bit to 2-1. Unseen since the beginning of April. She was winning that day. She did win against Tougher Company, but now we see her for a third of the price that she was in for that day. Bit of an alarm, but maybe that's to compensate for the layoff, and things are just a little different up here than they are down at Turf Paradise. But prior to that, she'd been doing very well at Golden Gate, too. Doesn't appear to be a filly that needs to bring her track with her, and there's a lot to like about her.
5 looks really good in the paddock. If you're down here, maybe you're watching on TV, maybe you caught this. Good energy from Ms. and Millions, and I love the matchup with the horse's style and the jockey. Luis Valenzuela is so crafty out of the gate. She might be loose, and I think she's a danger here, Ange, at 4-1.
And the outside 3 were the ones that I'm counting on to go up and dispute some sort of pace to set things up for our Dustmaker. And Toodaloo did chase last time. She worked her way up into a leading trio, just fell off a bit late, but that was also on the turf. She'd been doing better down on the dirt at Tampa Bay. She did clear her second lifetime win not that long ago, but it wasn't going this distance of ground. So mixed signals for her, but she is taking money at 3-1.
Outside horses wins. She stretches out. She's got speed to overcome that post, and she should be right in the mix when they turn for home. The question I have is the distance. Not sure she wants to go this far. I think she's more of a sprinter, but I'm with Ange. Those outside 3 are going to dictate who wins this race. If someone gets loose, they might go all the way. If they battle, I think the 4 comes and gets all that money. Hey, fans, don't forget to follow Canterbury on social media, whether it's X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, or Instagram. You get schedule updates, you get coupons, you get handicapping, you get great stories up in the press box. So follow Canterbury Park on social media. We'll follow the horses out to the track. We'll take Sir Leonard Dykert and get to call to the post. It's race 4. It's coming up. It's race 4. It's coming at you. It's race 4, and it's all next.
It's post time into the gate for the fourth. Dust Maker, even money. Wins, last in line. Ready. And they're racing in the Adam Daniel Music Classic. And Angie's Rev Rack revs up on the inside with Kelsey Haar and attempts to speed away. Meanwhile, from the outside, Wins and Roberto Morales take the lead and run away, and in tightly is Angie's Rev Rack. After that is Ms. and Millions, about 3 lengths from the lead. Outside of that one is Dust Maker. The 3-5 favorite is on the move around the turn, about a length and a half out of it. And now the top 4 are Sardines, separated by 1. After that, the white horse Fox Glove to the inside of Toodaloo, y'all. Then in last is Fat and Furious. The field is covered by 7 pace, very reasonable. And Wins is establishing said tempo at 25-1. Wins trying to blow the tote board to Burnsville, leads it by a half. In second, Dust Maker, a length and a half. Fox Glove ships all in, overtaken by Toodaloo, y'all. Rolling up to the outside of Ms. and Millions, now in the horse sandwich. Angie's Rev Rack outbroke the field, but now is doing the moonwalk. Then it's Fat and Furious running on from behind. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Long shot inside, favorite outside, and they're coming home now. And Dust Maker gallops to a narrow lead, but Wins is fighting back tenaciously. Toodaloo, y'all, in the catbird seat, if good enough, right behind them. Into the final 150. Dust Maker trying to leave them in the dust. It's Dust Maker grinding away. Toodaloo, y'all, surging. Toodaloo, y'all, surging. Toodaloo, y'all. See you in the winner's circle. Ooh, tight photo between 6 and 4. Canterbury Park. How many are pulling for number 4, Dust Maker? What about number 6, Toodaloo, y'all? Stand by. We have an answer, and the winner is number 6. Toodaloo, y'all. 6475. It's official and cashable. Toodaloo, y'all, wins the race for Waylon Delorme and trainer Lynn Rarick. Miguel Arroyo is the winning rider. We had a claim in race number 4. Number 5, Mizzen Millions, claimed by trainer Ryan Kenny. Ryan is co-owner with McKenna McCafferty. Mizzen Millions claimed for Kenny and McCafferty. Kenny trains. Race number 5 keeps us on the turf, which is good. Rail at 30. A reminder, this race starts from the chute. It's not listed in the program. Number 1, I Came to Shame, is ridden by Serafin Carmona. And number 2, Run Bambi Run, picked up by Luis Valenzuela. And they're racing in the Adam Daniel Music Classic. And Angie's Rev Rack revs up on the inside with Kelsey Haar and attempts to speed away. Meanwhile, from the outside, Wins and Roberto Morales take the lead and run away, and in tightly is Angie's Rev Rack. After that is Mizzen Millions, about 3 lengths from the lead. Outside of that one is Dust Maker. The 3-5 favorite is on the move around the turn, about 1.5 lengths out of it. And now the top 4 are Sardines, separated by 1. After that, the white horse Fox Glove to the inside of Toodaloo, y'all. Then in last is Fat and Furious. The field is covered by 7 pace, very reasonable. And Wins is establishing said tempo at 25-1. Wins trying to blow the tote board to Burnsville, leads it by 1/2. In second, Dustmaker 1.5 lengths. Fox Glove ships all in, overtaken by Toodaloo, y'all. Rolling up to the outside of Mizzen Millions, now in the horse sandwich. Angie's Rev Rack outbroke the field, but now is doing the moonwalk. Then it's Fat and Furious running on from behind. They have 1/4 mile to go. Long shot inside, favorite outside, and they're coming home now. And Dust Maker gallops to a narrow lead, but Wins is fighting back tenaciously. Toodaloo, y'all, in the catbird seat if good enough right behind them. Into the final 150. Dust Maker trying to leave them in the dust. It's Dust Maker grinding away. Toodaloo, y'all, surging. Toodaloo, y'all, surging. Toodaloo, y'all. See you in the winner's circle. Cat cuts the corner, roused for run, and the lead is 4, trying to win 3 in a row. Kiba Lucky Day at 3.5 to 1, attempting to make it interesting to the outside. After that is Bebop Baby. Celtics Wildcat 2.5, it's diminishing. Kiba Lucky Day cuts it to 1, 2.5, to a neck, but missed. 3 in a row for Celtics Wildcat. And Darn Quick's lead now is 6, make it 7. Head for Business, quest to win 2 in a row has been thwarted. Then it's Masterpiece Day and Libertarian to the outside. But this is a one-horse race, and Darn Quick is gone. 7-2-4 in race 2. Them. Golden Bandit has given them the slip and done so as the people's choice at 3 to 5. Angel has no magic today so far. Then it's Arrest inside of that Niles channel. That winning streak is over, and Golden Bandit absolutely dominated them. It's Golden Bandit, wire to wire. Maker gallops to a narrow lead, but wins, is fighting back tenaciously. Toodaloo y'all in the catbird seat if good enough right behind them. Into the final 150. Dustmaker trying to leave them in the dust. It's Dustmaker grinding away. Toodaloo y'all surging. Toodaloo y'all surging. Toodaloo y'all. See you in the winner's circle.
Well, the early pick 5 gets spiced up, and the late pick 5 starts with a nice long shot, 9 to 1 there, Ange. We've seen this all season long. Favorites have been fine. but long shots have been really the standard in these pick 5 equations. With that 10% takeout, the payoffs have been obnoxious.
Well, we left with a $4,400 payoff, I believe, the last time that we concluded a pick 5. Now we do start with the 9-to-1 price, and I don't think that the last 2 thoroughbred races are that much easier. We tried to narrow it down to a couple of horses that are at low prices right now, but this is still a 9-horse group on the turf, and those races have been about as unpredictable as we provide here at Canterbury. So start on the inside. Seraphin Carmona picked up I Came to Shame.
You know, this is a horse that doesn't have a lot of turf for him. One career start on the grass, showed nothing in that effort. I like the post position, good long shot jockey, but I'm going to tab that one for later. What do you make of Run, Bambi Run, who has Luis Valenzuela riding, and I think with Joel Burnt training, a value at 7-1.
Yeah, and this was Paul Allen's pick in here. Run Bambi Run is currently 7-1. He's 1 for 7, trying claimers for the first time on the turf, and Joel Burnt is taking this filly at the same price level, but trying something completely new with her. This will be her first time around 2 turns. This will be her first time on grass. She's got a versatile enough pedigree to handle just about anything. It's more about how she likes it, but she makes a good impression down in the paddock. She has speed, and she'll be a better price than either one of the horses we like. I can't talk anybody off Run Bambi Run.
3-horse looks good down here. This is a horse that's steely gray with the ears up, good energy. She's on easy street for G-Rod. I don't know if the horse can win, but if you're going to build a trifecta or superfecta, I'd give this horse a look at a crazy price. 9 starts on the Canterbury turf, 4 for 9 in the top 2 placings in the exacta. So do I think the horse will win? No, but I think the horse is way too big a price right now at 25-1.
Laughing to the Bank is another big price at 16-1. Hasn't been seen since late April, but there were a couple of races this winter for her that came off the turf. Maybe she just didn't get to strut her stuff properly. It's the races on the turf that I just couldn't get on board with, but they were against a little tougher claimers. You know those Tampa turf races are deep, and Laughing to the Bank will be coming late.
Delusional Dream is the 5, big-time drop in class, was facing $36,000 allowance company. Now we're back in it claiming 10. Maybe the drop in class can wake the horse up, and the horse is nearly 10-1. I'm going to roll right onto my power play, Ange. I'm going to talk about Gigi's Map. I thought the horse got the worst of it in Chicago last time. She's got good speed. She's got the hot jockey in Luis Fuentes and the barn's rolling, but she'll need to work out a trip. There is other speed in the race. You love Anna.
I do like Anna because she didn't get a chance to rally last time. I mean, she was on the inside. She drew the rail. That's just the nature of the beast. Now that she drew further outside, she gets Alonso Quinones in the saddle. I would guess that both she'll be closer and that she'll have a clear run. That was all I was hoping for with her, as well as a decent price. And right now, I can get 3-1. It'll probably go down from there, but I thought she was the one to beat.
We're getting late in the production here, so I'll just tell you about the 8 and the 9. Both horses right now, to me, are too big of prices. Both horses are near 5-1 in the morning line, set by a professional, and they're almost double digits right now in unison. They have similar styles. We're running out of the chute in this race, fans, so it's actually 3 turns. But never sleep on Kelsey Hart. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson told me that many, many years ago. She brings in prices all winter long at Oakland. She's already popped at a price here. Very sneaky indeed. It's race number 5, fillies and mares on the turf. Out of the chute, going a mile and a 16th. It's race number 5. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then those girls are going to get it on.
Adam Daniel to the petting zoo. Adam Daniel to the petting zoo to claim your aardvark. And the horses are approaching the starting gate.
One minute. Bet more, win more.
Don't get shut out.
Almost there. It's race time.
Here they come.
Two back. One out. Miss Gold and Kelsey.
They all set. And they're racing in the fifth at CBY. Run, Bambi, run, comes out nicely from the 2 spot, but that lead has been ceded by I Came to Shame. Now in third is Gigi's Map, just to the inside of Miss Gold. After that, we have Anna. Anna, the Minnesotan, is about 8 lengths from the lead, and a good 5 clear from Delusional Dream. That one is to the inside of Countess of Cairo, and they're about 8-9 lengths from the lead, and Laughing to the Bank is way back in last. Around the turn they go, and they're chasing number 1. I Came to Shame at 50-1. I Came to Shame leads it by a length and a half. In second, Run Bambi Run by 2.5. After that, GG's Map by a nostril to the inside of Miss Gold. Then we come back to Anna, who's on the prowl. Anna's beginning to advance without being asked, and that 7 is on the move. About 5 or 6 clear from Delusional Dream to the inside of Countess of Cairo. From the back of the pack, she's on Easy Street moving in. Likewise for Laughing to the Bank, and they pack up. They are approaching the top of the stretch, and it appears wide open. The dreams of the 50-1 shot apparently have been dashed as Anna goes from 5th right up to a joint lead. Between runners, Run Bambi Run. After that is Miss Gold to the inside of Delusional Dream, and they charge for the money chasing Anna. Anna with the lead. Outside of that, Delusional Dream at 16-1. Anna fends the challenge. Delusional Dream puts a nightmare on Anna, and Delusional Dream has done it. Number 5, Delusional Dream, ran first, 5, 7, 3, 4, and 143.62. Results are unofficial. Please hold all tickets. We had a claim, number 6, Gigi's Map, claimed by Emerald Bay Stables for trainer Matt Williams. Gigi's Map tag, 10 grand. Williams, Emerald Bay. Now entering the winner's enclosure, it's Delusional Dream. 2 victories tonight for Miguel Arroyo. The winning owners, Hops and Grapes Racing, and the winning trainer, Nancy Sheehan. Behold the upsetter, Delusional Dream. And the 5th race is official. Race number 5 is official. Delusional Dream, $34.80 to win. The 50-cent pick 5 paid $1,155. On to race number 6. Race number 6, about 20 minutes from now. In race number 6, number 3 is picked up by Constantino Roman. And they're racing in the 5th at CBY. Run, Bambi, run, comes out nicely from the 2 spot, but that lead has been ceded by I Came to Shame. Now in 3rd is Gigi's Map, just to the inside of Miss Gold. After that, we have Anna. Anna, the Minnesotan, is about 8 lengths from the lead, and a good 5 clear from Delusional Dream. That one is to the inside of Countess of Cairo, and they're about 8-9 lengths from the lead, and Laughing to the Bank is way back in last. Around the turn they go, and they're chasing number 1. I Came to Shame at 50 to 1. I Came to Shame leads it by a length and a half. In second, Run Bambi Run by 2.5. After that, Gigi's Map by a nostril to the inside of Miss Gold. Then we come back to Anna, who's on the prowl. Anna's beginning to advance without being asked, and that 7 is on the move. About 5 or 6 clear from Delusional Dream to the inside of Countess of Cairo. From the back of the pack, she's on Easy Street moving in. Likewise for laugh into the bank and they pack up. They are approaching the top of the stretch and it appears wide open. The dreams of the 50-to-1 shot apparently have been dashed as Anna goes from 5th right up to a joint lead between runners. Run, Bambi, run! After that is Miss Gold to the inside of Delusional Dream, and they charge for the money chasing Anna. Anna with the lead. Outside of that, Delusional Dream at 16-to-1. Anna fends the challenge. Delusional Dream puts a nightmare on Anna, and Delusional Dream has done it.
Well, we're a month into the race calendar here at Canterbury. Miguel Arroyo had yet to taste victory into tonight's dance card. Hadn't got a lot of mounts, only had 9 mounts coming into the races tonight, but he goes boom, boom, back to back, 9-1, and then a $30 plus horse. So he starts out the pick 5 with back-to-back wins. If you're alive in the late pick 5 with those quarter horses on the back end, this thing could pay any kind of number. We wish you the best of luck, and congratulations to Miguel Arroyo. He wins for Nancy Sheehan, and with a couple of the key jockeys in the colony banged up right now, he's going to get some mounts. So keep an eye on jockeys that now get an opportunity. It's just like any other sport. When it's a jockey that gets banged up, it's next person up, next jockey up, and Miguel Arroyo making it count tonight at big prices. Final thoroughbred race of the evening here. We're going to go 5 furlongs. At Canterbury, we card a lot of turf sprints, and they're some of the best races to handicap and to watch. This looks like a really cool race. Let's start with this guy on the inside. He's Crocodile Tears. Luis Valenzuela gets the call for Wade Reddick. He's raced twice on the Canterbury turf, has a win and a second. He's got speed from the inside, and he ships in from glitzy Oaklawn Park and shows a nice workout over the main track. Looks like one of the key contenders here at 4-1. Number 2 is Husker Butch. Sabalos gets the call for Brucey Rican, another horse that shipped in from Arkansas. Didn't do any running last time, but I like the fact that Brucey's moving this horse to the turf. The bloodlines are there, and the horse just didn't seem to enjoy the dirt last time. So crafty move by the trainer. We could see some sharp improvement here, and we will get a price. Right now that price is 9-1. Constantino Roman picks up the mount on the 3, too many names, in from Nebraska. 1 career turf start. It was back in November, and the horse went up at 9-1 at Remington, where they run very comparable racing, and the horse ran second. And I'll tell you one thing, 3 horses caught my eye out here. Good energy in the walking ring, ears are up, really looks like a horse that's feeling good. And take note that a guy like Constantino Roman picks up the mount. He's one of our better jockeys, no doubt about it. Number 4 is Big Muckety. G-Rod gets the call for Mikey Beeler. This horse is in really good form. 3 consecutive great races up at Will Rogers Downs. Now we switch to the turf. We've got good breeding. This is the son of Golden Scent. So Big Muckety looks like a horse that can muck up the wagering, and right now doing just that at 9-2. The morning line favorite is Future Perfect. Serafin Carmona gets the call for Mac Robertson in Novogratz Racing. Last year, this horse was facing similar competition with some degree of success. Won here in July, emphatically at this distance. Both career wins for this guy have come on the Canterbury turf. Looks like the horse to beat, and I'm a little surprised by the 5-1 price. 6 is Angela Herman and Superstats Dave Tout. This is Stability. Alonzo Quinones for Ty Garrett. Canterbury turf numbers are good. 4 starts on the Canterbury turf, a first, a second, and a third. No doubt Stability could be a very dangerous horse when they turn for home. My top pick in the race will be the 7. I'm going to try St. Charles. Second off the layoff, speed and fade, and we've seen 4 different horses come back from that last start against Channel 1 back on May the 25th and come back to win. I think the trend continues here. I think this horse is loose. I think this horse can get the job done with my guy, Luis Fuentes. He's so good in the saddle. Turf sprints are the best. Nobody better than Canterbury where to bet them, and you can do it right here and right now. 2 more great quarter horse races to follow, and of course you can take a tour of the backside each and every Saturday. Hear from the trainers and jockeys. Hear from some of those cool people that take care of these equine athletes, and get to see where those horses live on the backside of Canterbury. Head to CanterburyPark.com. Check it out. It's each and every Saturday backside tours here at the track. Right now they head down the tunnel. Soon we hear from Sir Leonard Eichert. And the call to the post.
Ladies and gentlemen, racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Pepsi, Tri-State Bobcat, Choice Electric, Atomic Data, and Culver's Shakopee. onto the John Deere dirt and then heading to a turf course listed as good for race number 6. Number 3, Too Many Names, is ridden by Constantino Roman. Race number 6 is provided by Kim Crawford Wines, the official wine sponsor of Canterbury Uncorked and Concerts in the Park.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the winner's circle, this is the beautiful Lori from Bloomington. Give her a round of applause. She's very nervous. We're going to play some martini trivia this Saturday. Oh, is it going to be good? Let me tell you what we got. Taste of Canterbury, martinis, tapas. You love martinis.
Love martinis.
You're going to have to earn it. So here we go. Let's take a look at the board for the question. A classic martini is usually how many ounces of alcohol? A, 1 to 2, B, 2 to 3, C, 3 to 4, or if you're really thirsty, D, 4 to 5 ounces.
Well, you want to know the average or the way I like them?
Not the way you like them. We want to know the average.
B.
She's going to go with B. Let's see if she got it right for free tickets. Hey! Lori did it. You'll be here Saturday. It's going to be awesome. And just ask for a double. They'll take good care of you. Have fun, everybody.
Thank you.
And they've reached the gate. It's race time. Thanks in part to Hormel Foods, a proud sponsor of racing at Canterbury Park. Three to go. Crocodile Tears moves in. Big Muckety, 3.5 to 1. Husker Butch for the turf debut. Future Perfect. Too many names. Stability. And the lone Minnesotan in the race, the speedy St. Charles. And they're racing. Popped is one. Future Perfect off the layoff wins the start. Crocodile Tears flies through on the inside. Big Muckety's right there. St. Charles 2 lengths from the front and wide. And said Quartet is 6 lengths clear from Too Many Names to the inside of Stability. And the one in last is Husker Butch. And the one in first is Crocodile Tears. Crocodile Tears being badgered by Future Perfect. And they put 2.5 lengths on St. Charles. And Big Muckety, the Okie Colt in his turf debut, is being shoved on right behind the leaders. After that, we have Too Many Names to the inside of Stability. Still nothing from Butch, and they're coming home now. Future Perfect gains the lead from Crocodile Tears. Behind them is St. Charles, and a late charge from Stability. Outside of that, Too Many Names into the final football field. Up top, the leader is Future Perfect. Here's Stability. Future Perfect. Stability. Tight photo. Very tight photo between 5 and 6. Another good one, a thriller set to be decided by photography. Placing judges all over it right now. Stand by. Ooh, that's tight. Ooh. We have an answer. The result of the photo shows the winner is number 6, Stability. 6513. Race number 6, official. Superfecta paid $40. Pick 3 from race 4, $796. 6-5 exacta $14. Trifecta paid $21.10. Race 7. That's our penultimate this Thursday. And number 6, Light Willie Girl Up, is picked up by Canet Gutierrez. Now entering the winner's enclosure, it is Stability and Alonzo Quinones. Stability is owned by Jason Hall, Jody Perkins, Nick Harper, and Harry Kitchener. And the winning trainer, Ty Garrett. Canterbury Park would like to thank Fairfield Inn, Gallagher, and Greystone Construction for 2024 sponsorship. Likewise for Dick Sanitation, Diageo, and Armadillo Decks. The 7th race is courtesy of Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com and the Minnesota Lottery. And they're racing. Popped is 1. Future Perfect off the layoff wins the start. Crocodile Tears flies through on the inside. Big Muckety's right there. St. Charles 2 lengths from the front and wide. And said Quartet is 6 lengths clear from Too Many Names to the inside of Stability. And the one in last is Husker Butch. And the one in first is Crocodile Tears. Crocodile Tears being badgered by Future Perfect. And they put 2.5 lengths on St. Charles and Big Muckety. The Okie Colt in his turf debut is being shoved on right behind the leaders. After that, we have Too Many Names to the inside of Stability. Still nothing from Butch, and they're coming home now. Future Perfect gains the lead from Crocodile Tears. Behind them is St. Charles, and a late charge from Stability. Outside of that, Too Many Names into the final football field. Up top, the leader is Future Perfect. Here's Stability. Future Perfect. Stability. Tight photo. Very tight.
Welcome back to the paddock. We get set for the fastest horses on the grounds. If you've yet to see a quarter horse race in person, you're in for a treat. If you're with us here in Shakopee, head down to the rail after you get your bets. They come straight down the stretch in a straight line, absolutely flying. It is so much fun, and the finishes are usually very, very tight. And how about the handicapping puzzle we've got here in race 7? Maidens looking for their very first career victory. Boys and girls set to dance at 300 yards. And here they are. Number 1 is Lapito. Hernandez gets the call for this one here. 8 starts at Canterbury, 3 for 8 in the trifecta. It's the pesky inside post. I don't always love this post, but I do think it's positive that the horse is taking early money. Good energy down here. Healthy looking coat, kind of those Miami Dolphins colors with the teal and orange. Sharp looking blinkers to go with it. Lupito at 9-2. Number 2 is Girl Walks Into a Bar. I feel like I'm starting a joke there. I don't have a punchline for you, but we'll see if the horse can get the job done. Kelsey Haar is the pilot. Livingston is the conditioner, so you get great connections. Another horse that's showing wonderful energy down here in the walking ring. Ships in from Remington Park, where they run some of the toughest quarter horse races in the country, and 5-1 on the board. Number 3 is Snowing Confetti. It's our good friend Mr. Frank for Vic Hansen. Very familiar connections. They've popped year after year at Canterbury. Very sneaky horse here. I've got the horse second in my analysis. I'm surprised that this horse is 10-1. 4 is the morning line favorite. She's a Streak in Carte. Valenzuela for Vic Hansen. So Vic's got next door neighbors in the gate. Last time out, a 63 speed index, lost by a bitter nose at 12-1. The horse ran way too well to get beat. Taking money here so far, but not down near that morning line at 9-2. I'm going to try the 5 here, Relentlessly Sweet. And this is Jason Olmstead. And Jason Olmstead, summer in, summer out, comes to Canterbury and wins for size. This horse has had a lot of tries, 9 of them, 3 of them here locally. Just feels like a horse third time off the layoff that's found a bunch that she can compete with. She's faced better competition, but she'll need to ramp it up. She has not had her A game lately, and she's 3-1. Number 6 is WGS Light Willie Girl Up, and Willie Girl's trained by Mark Wilson in from Iowa, off since September with one very sharp workout. Looks good down here in the ring. 7 is Mystic Coronita, and this is Soto Fonseca for Haley Hobbs, third off the layoff. Another Remington horse looking for a wake-up call. Just hasn't done a lot lately, but I do think has faced better competition. 8 makes the career debut. So all these other horses have had a bunch of chances. The 8 has never lost. Of course, it's never run. People are political. Navarrette's a good pilot. Tyler Stein's a good conditioner. The workouts are there. The bloodlines are there. And our tip sheet guy, Superstats Dave, is there. And he's looking for back-to-back wins. Now, the issue we're having in the paddock is this guy's a little wound up. And again, he's never done this. There's a crowd out here. It doesn't feel or look like a morning workout. So keep an eye. Our television crew does a great job of following these horses through their warm-up. If the 8 can keep it calm and get to the gate in good order, there are credentials there that 8 could be a runner. I know my good friend Carla's got a lot of money on this horse, and I hope she wins. 5-1 on that outside marker. Quarter horse is going 3 football fields. Who do you like? It's race number 7. It's coming up and coming at you next.
Onto the track for the 7th. Number 6 is ridden by Canet Gutierrez. And good evening. Indeed, I am the chaser, courtesy of Crown Royal. For those of you who are chasing and you recognize the 8th race is a 4-horse affair, well, we have 8 of these bad boys going here. So if you're chasing, trying to get back whatever cash you have spent this evening, we recommend number 5, Relentlessly Sweet. Now, here's the deal. The Chaser might be on fire, okay? The Chaser has won 3 consecutive times. It was going to be 4, but last week we had some clipper in the last race dump the jock and run around and get scratched. I wonder if they're scratching the horse because the Chaser's that hot. So if you're going to chasing, we recommend number 5, Relentlessly Sweet. In fact, put an O around race 7 for Jason Olmstead. And they've reached the starting gate. It's race time. 7th race, the CBY Thursday penultimate. Relentlessly Sweet is 9-5. She's a Streaking Carte, 3.5 to 1. People Are Political, 4.5 to 1. Moving him. Relentlessly Sweet. Light Willie Girl up. Lupito. Girl walks into a bar. Snowing Confetti. Mystic Coronita.
Jump on his hip right there.
Snowing Confetti. Reluctantly edging forward. Half in, 3/4 in, all in. To back. She's a Streaking Carte. And People Are Political.
Hold on. Give me a tail. Hold on, tail. He's got one. Oh.
One out. Ooh. 3 rearing. 3 settling. 8 entering. 2 rambunctious. 8 in. 8 in the gate. Boy, that 3 is just a handful. Holy cow. And they're racing. After all that, Snowing Confetti came out okay, and so did Lupito to the inside. Between runners, Relentlessly Sweet. Inside of that, She's a Streaking Carte. She's a Streaking Carte, Relentlessly Sweet. Pay the 4 at 4 to 1. She's a Streaking Carte. Number 4, She's a Streakin' Carte, first. 4-5-8-1. To the winner's enclosure, She's a Streakin' Carte and Luis Valenzuela. The winning owner is Randy Mueller, and the winning trainer, Becanson. The 8th race is 20 minutes from now. Scratch numbers 1, 3, and 4. With those scratches, no superfecta, trifecta, or show wagering in the 8th. Number 5, JJ's Moonshine, is picked up by Eugenio Navarrete Jr. And they're racing. After all that snowing confetti came out okay, and so did Lupito to the inside. Between runners, Relentlessly Sweet. Inside of that, She's a Streakin' Carte. She's a Streakin' Carte, Relentlessly Sweet. Pay the 4 at 4-1. She's a Streakin' Carte.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you from the prestigious Press Box studio here at Canterbury. 17 tickets remain in that pick 5. And Angela, we got started a few hours ago. Chalk, chalk, chalk to start the night, and then everything spread out. We saw Arroyo go back-to-back. Your quarter horse just won in upset fashion, and here we are. If you're alive in that pick 5, this could be juicy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, your lowest payout you're looking at is $1,900 plus with a 4-horse field. I mean, it's fun. I mean, even if you singled like the 2 who's on screen right now, you're still rooting home a 6-5 shot for almost $2,000. That's what we've been laying out with these pick 5s from the start of the season. And now we end with 4 quarter horses with 12 minutes to post. These are 2-year-old maidens. Take out the 1, Little Sister Run, the 3, Stellan Eagle, and the 4, Coco Nino. And so the rider that was going to ride Stellan Eagle is now on the 5, JJ's Moonshine Neverette. That's my pick, but why don't we start with yours and Paul's, because she's taking all the money right now. Looks pretty good on screen.
Yeah, she looks good. She's going to debut with those pretty blinkers for Olmstead. He's a trainer we trust. The breeding's good. I mean, it's a first-time starter. I don't love the post. You talked about it earlier when you were going through your pick 5 ticket. Inside post, no bargain. You're going to require this filly to break out of the gate in sharp order. If she does, I think she wins, but the post makes me have a little trepidation in this no show, no try, no super affair. So I'm going to make a little win bet before I head for the hills to watch the Stanley Cup. Tell us about your 5.
Well, as you've seen, as he's following She's Hell Bent all the way around, JJ's Moonshine is quite excited for start number 2, but it looks like he's settling down a little bit. This is one of 2 from the Tyler Stein stable, but he owns the outside one. He also owned one of the scratched horses. This one has started down at Remington Park. And, you watch the race back. He didn't break all that quick, but he does have that experience, and that is so crucial with these 2-year-olds, especially with just a couple of works in tow. I mean, they got this one going earlier than most of the rest of these that were originally in the field. And JJ's Moonshine didn't run poorly at the end of it. It's not like he was completely blown out. He was just a few lengths behind. And as you know, any of those maidens down at Remington Park can get contentious, even up to the maiden 30,000 claimers. So he fits in just fine with this bunch. And he's also in against Minbreds. So I do like him, even though 2-1 is about as good as we're going to get in this field.
BP April is the 6th. I think come post time, this will be the longest shot on the board. Not much to tell you from the 2 starts in Remington, other than last time out, she threw her head at the start and lost all chance. She just hasn't picked up her feet yet, and the jockey does stay. And again, the early money is coming in 7-2, but I think this horse might need softer company.
Well, and I wouldn't disagree with you there. I mean, we can only use 2. There's only exacta wagering in here. I went 5-2. But Streakin' Fun and Fancy on the outside is another one of those first-timers. And if you kind of read between the lines with the 3 Stein trainees, this one had worked a touch slower, had been asked a little bit more to go quick. Gets the outside, and got always worried that they might drift out or go right a little bit and run away from other horses. And I just thought that maybe I would give this gelding a start. But it looks like there's a bit of ability here, and we can watch and see how the 5 runs as maybe a good yardstick for future endeavors for him.
Should be a fun race. If you're live in the pick 5, we wish you the best of luck. We're back on Saturday night, 5 o'clock. Awesome card. All kinds of great taste of Canterbury options. Head to CanterburyPark.com. Sunday is Pepsi Family Day, and mark those calendars. The 22nd is coming quick. A week from Saturday, the Northern Stars Turf Festival. We got some awesome horses coming in, some of the fastest horses in the Midwest. Right now, they head down the tunnel. Soon we get Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post.
nice ropes here.
Lee had me order some, and they were 10mm rope, and they were just a touch too thick, man. But they were like 6,000 pounds.
And these things are nice. And they're thick enough to where they're not slide out. You know.
It is now post time for race number 8. A quality quartet set to dash. And She's Hell Bent, heavily favored.
Here, guys.
In the front, boss.
There in the gate. There out of the gate. Rough beginning for Moonshine. Swift beginning for She's Hell Bent. BP April is next to the outside and nothing from that 7. She's Hell Bent with a heavenly performance. And the 8th race is official. In the winner's enclosure, She's Hyle Bent and Armando Alvarez. The winning owners, Tom Maher and Paul Ludeman. Ladies and gentlemen, racing resumes at Canterbury Saturday. Taste of Canterbury night at 5 o'clock. If you're leaving the track, please drive safely. There in the gate, there out of the gate. Rough beginning for Moonshine, swift beginning for She's Hell Bent. BP April is next to the outside and nothing from that 7. She's Hell Bent with a heavenly performance.